Oh, okay, it's been a slow process because I've been pretty unmotivated, but the gym is now capped. Okay, what do we got here? Goss, Scorched. Actually, let's take Aggron out first. Because we'll do a little bit of work now, which is when you go get Fire Punch. Impels on leading dragons. We're back to Morville. Soon we will have Fly. We won't have to do this shit anymore. Was it? In terms of risks for the upcoming fight, we've got the whole gym capped. Expert Kevin, there's a little bit of sus stuff that can happen. I think every other fight is riskless or near riskless. Some stuff that can happen in Winona as well. Yeah, that should be riskless. Double should be riskless. This one should be as well. Yeah, okay. So it's Kevin and the gym leader where we have some risk, but I think the odds of wiping are pretty astronomically low. It's more like we could maybe lose them all. We need Fire Punch. So you can get rid of Smart Strike. We won't get that back until Lily Cove Rival is done, but we're probably not going to need it, I would imagine. We only used it to like get some precise chip on something in what was it? The Tornadus in Shelly. And now we need to go Fire Punch a Cecil. No bite. Peak overworld movement. Oh lord, it's so... I cannot wait till I get Fly so I don't have to embarrass myself in front of myself. I didn't forget to grab any items, right? I don't think so. Why is it raining in here? Get the rain out of here. Okay, other investment we'll make now is we are going to scale Aggron's attack. That was literally on the right tab already. We'll scales down to 3. We're gonna have to candy Barrascuda later, but we'll save that in case some shit goes wrong and we have to recalc Winona for some reason. We need this scale though, like right now. I think Aggron's going from 6 to 31. It's a decent increase. 2 to 31 even. I'm not super sure this is like the greatest scale of all time, but it gets us through Winona fine. And Aggron's kind of a goat. I mean, Aggron is a goat, I just don't know if the attack scale is like the most necessary investment, but well. I'm trying to like plan this run out for the long run, and honestly I'm not even sure we get past LCR, so may as well just spend some shit. The dude's attack, hell yeah. My guy's a goat. Yeah, put you away for now. I'll go update my sheet as well. It's a note. Items, Scale, 31, attack, ball, aggron. Honestly, after scaling Eldegoss speed, and Eldegoss speed maybe is okay, having to scale shift reads for death, getting an attack scale to fucking goat does feel good. So we will take that. We now have 6 scales left for all of TNL. If we want to do a certain higher strat, that will eat 3 of them. And so that leaves, if we want a heist, that's another 1. So that leaves 2 for everything else. A little spooky. We can maybe find some other way to get through. Other way to get through pie tag. Or we can just wipe before then, and then we don't have to worry. It's also a perfectly good strat. Oops. That didn't pop up on stream. Hopefully not. Hopefully window capture works properly, so I don't have to freaking leak my Wordle. Okay, what is next? Notes. Yeah, I guess we get everyone else out we need for this fight. Which is Electrode, Arcanine, Tentacruel. We also make one more investment here. This one's a fun one. Kept our Rock Tomb this entire time, and now we're going to use it on Arcanine. Except they don't allow Rock Tomb Arcanine anymore. RIP that patch. We're actually using it on Empoleon. Because it turns out, Icy Wind isn't enough. You just want every speed control on the fucking planet. So goodbye Scald. We can teach Surf back later if we need Water move. We use Scald like once ever maybe. Did we ever use Scald? I don't even know. I'm pretty sure I collected at least once. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Scald did work in, fucking Meteor Full Gauntlet. What am I talking about? This shit's the Durant killer. But it has done its work, and now it must die. Rock Tomb over Scald. RIP that tier. Okay, now everyone except Empoleon needs to be leveled. Empoleon doesn't really need to be on the level below. Yeah, items is Cherry, Citrus, Life Orb, Citrus, oh yeah, and then double 68 Cherry, learn Rock Tomb, Citrus, Life Orb, Citrus, everyone's leveled. Okay, let us go do the nasty first boss of this ship. We're actually getting to the ship. It's this one here, right? Alright, we need a couple of monster clutch up here. No, that's it. That's it. Alright, solve that puzzle. Good job. Yeah, so Sticky Webs, Focus Sash, Mass comes in. This Intimidate's really annoying, but we can clear body it. Otherwise, like, Excadrill would be a kind of sick lead here, because it can, like, Rapid Spin, Outspeed, then kill. But that Intimidate kind of fucks it. So this thing's always setting up webs turn 1, because it's got a big priority. So we are going to Rock Tomb. If we crit, this thing just goes to Sash, so it's never going to die. And we will outspeed after the speed drop. Now it is clicking Bug Buzz Stun Spore, If it's Stun Spore, we have Cherry. Bug Buzz can't drop us. It can crit, but we... Ooh, wait, was that meant to be 69? No, 68's fine. We have to stay out of range of Gyarados CQ, but even Bug Buzz Max Roll crit will not get us there. So we can defog. No more webs. Cool, and now we can just kill the Rock. This gets... nothing sees kills, so Rotom just comes in for fast out damage. Okay. So Rotom's a little sussy, the Eldegoss Rotom matchup. So it's gonna click Discharge or Thunder Wave here. I'd prefer Discharge a little bit because it makes the White Herb Cotton Down interaction a lot simpler. Because yeah, this thing has White Herb, so that's gonna negate the first Cotton Down proc. But it also has Leaf Storm, and I don't exactly know. I think from what I was reading on Discord, Leaf Storm will drop special attack, Cotton Down will drop speed, and then White Herb will negate both. So I think if that happens, we need to like take 2 Leaf Storms. But regardless, we'll see what happens here first. Okay, we're parried, and we're not getting rid of that para, so we're just gonna sit here and try synth the Withers, essentially. We need to get... what HP do we want to be above? We want to be 88 or more when we leave the field. So hopefully we don't get perma-parried. This thing can't kill us very fast. In fact, it can't even kill us with 2 crits. So Eldegoss never dies, but if it doesn't heal up, we might have to sack Center Scorch. Actually, we might not even be able to get Center Scorch in. Okay, yeah. Well, there's some sus stuff that could happen here if we get really bad luck. Well, we just hope it doesn't happen. Okay. Leaf Storm. Drop. Cotton Down. Yeah, White Herb gets rid of all that. Yeah. Okay, Synth Procs, that's good. So we'll take one more then. Yeah, I think we're just in a winning spot now. Bang. Drop. Cool. It's that easy. Cool, so we just need this thing to be -1, so that Center Scorch outspeeds. And we need Eldegoss to be paralyzed, so that Center Scorch does not get parried on the switch. So we are good, and we can just go to Center Scorch. Take this Leaf Storm, it'll do nothing, even if it crits. And now we are going to kill with Life or Bleach Life. Ooh. Okay, in comes Gyarados for Waterfall fast kill. Sees kill with every roll, so it's not doing any Dragon Dancing or Thunder Waving, it's just trying to kill. So you go to Electrode. Now, Electrode has the total odds of 1 in 4,000 chance to die. This starts, the first step to it dying here is if it gets low roll crit on this switch. If it gets high roll crit, Citrus procs, it's like bottom half of crits is bad, top half of crits is good. This top half of crits will proc Citrus Berry and then we cannot die. Bottom half of crits, fuck us if we then take a high roll crit because we can die before our Citrus procs. But if we get no crit here, then that RNG is all easy. So we'll have a look. Take this Waterfall. Okay, we're good. So this is clicking EQ only because we show fast 2-hit KO even through Wakam Berry. So it's not setting up. It can't Thunder Wave. It's just clicking highest damage move. So we go Volt Switch. Proc that Wakam. Go to Eldegoss. And get the speed down, which doesn't really matter. I guess it could for like Dragon Dance bullshit, but in this case it doesn't really. Okay, this thing is either using Waterfall or Dragon Dance. Dragon Dance is perfectly fine. Arguably preferred, because I would be an out if we had got crit previously. Sure, ooh, big crits. Yeah, that would have been spooky if we got the previous bad luck. We would have had to consider just either like risking that or sacking Center Scorch if we got low roll crit. I probably would have risked it because I'm a fraud, but who knows. I also have Center Scorch in a later plan, so risk it for the biscuit. Okay, fast kill with Volt Switch, bring in Arcanine after the kill. In comes Porygon, because Arcanine outspeeds both in the back and outdamages both in the back. And Porygon coming out is good, because this is the exact matchup we want, and like switching into this Porygon is really fucking annoying, because it's got Thunder Wave Tri-Attack. So like, essentially our problem is just too many turns of taking status is annoying, so if we can have it come in on our matchup, we don't have to like switch into it. So that's, you know, again, just the classic power of being able to kill the pivoting move. Especially when you can kill the pivoting move and bait the matchup you want to switch in over a different matchup, which is kind of neat. Anyway, what we're doing here is fast 2-hit KOing with close combat 87.5% of the time. We could have candied to make it 100%, but we have a bunch of, like, we can adjust things if shit goes wrong, basically. So we are not reliant on hitting this range. It would just be very comfy if we did. The first step for things to go really wrong here, this thing's 85% to Thunder Wave. If it chooses to attack instead, and crits, and procs fucking Truck Attack status to get rid of our Lum, then shit gets a little awkward. I think actually even if that happens, we're still fine. Backups are pretty good, though the backups could just end up with Tentacruel dying, maybe, but no. Anyway, we just see Thunder Wave here, it's fine. Oh, okay, well, fucking hell. It's no longer a range for us to kill, I can tell you that much. Cool. I mean, we'll just CC again, fuck it. Doesn't matter. I think Tentacruel can't die now. I'm pretty certain. Because we just come in on exactly Aura Sphere. Does very little, and then Air Slash doesn't do enough to kill, so we can do this into this. Because our Tentacruel is minus Spadef, it does actually die to like 2 Air Slash crits, but sucks for you, Togekiss, you're not getting 2 Air Slashes. Okay, comfy enough. This way? I'm just gonna record all my frags after the stream, I think, just because I'd rather keep the momentum going. Oops. Give me that out of back. Give. Napoleon's actually coming to this fight. Monthly, Magnezone, Crocodile. What the hell are we bringing Crocodile to this gym for? To a rain fight? Crazy. Yeah, you go here, you go here. How certain am I that Hitmonlee can be underleveled for this? I'm gonna do that calc just to make sure. My notes say leave Hitmonlee underleveled, and I'm not 100% sure I trust that. Oh, Hitmonlee needed to level up the Darius. Okay, okay. So Hitmonlee levels up later, but for now it's fine to stay at 65. I guess if we're leveling up anyway, is it gonna hurt to have a leveled Hitmonlee? Still bait Psyshock. We're not gonna accidentally kill. I think we can just adjust it then. It's probably fine. Hey. Yeah, what am I doing? Endless Candy. You're going to go up. Down, so. Seems fraudulent as all hell. But like, I mean, this could just be a slot anywhere. Let me have a look. Let me have a look at Hitmonlee's moves. Because this submission slot feels kind of ass. I guess we could put high jump kick into submission. Because we get reckless boost on that. That'd just be for baiting purposes, but... There's times where we don't want drops though, right? Submission is still okay-ish. 80 times 1.2, so like 96 base power. Fuck it. Bounce is kill range. Get the shit out of here. Okay, you guys need to level up. Oh, Magnezone's seen them. I'm just confusing the flats in my head. I'm like, why is Magnezone here? But... Booming a Magnezone? We need metal. We need metal sounds. We could drop Electro Web. But I kinda just want to greed, honestly. What if Explosion is just a cringe move? Really makes you think. EQ, huh? I mean, maybe what, over Rock Slide? Fuck, I remember people in Discord discussing this. Oh, okay, interesting. Because Aggron learns so many moves, you can't rescale EQ, but that's kind of comes up more relevantly for a sandbox, I would believe. I assume I could like just reteach EQ with this TM later if I really wanted it. We need Fire Punch for this gym. We obviously keep Heavy Slam. Body Press has just been too good to me already. And Rock Slide, eh? We could replace it, I guess. Iron Rock Slide. I guess eventually Rock Slide could be Rock Tomb. Da 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 da. Whatever, fuck it, we ain't learning EQ, fuck this shit. Learning new moves, trash. If I regret that in 3 to 6 business days, whatever. Let's go play the game. Lorb, Silk Scarf, Flame Orb, we can stay on the level just fine. Yeah, Citrus. Black Glasses. Agronite. Okay, let's go kill a very angry dog. Right, there we go. Seen my very angry dog by any chance? Orb, Silk Scarf, Flame Orb, Citrus, Black Glasses, Agronite. Okay, I think we're fine, sure. Okay, so Pelipper mainly just here to set up rain. Pretty weak, and because we have Electrode, we have like this 2 main lines you can look at for turn 1 here. Is like, kill this thing with Electrode on the field, and then bait with that, which I think gets you Caesar for slow kill. Or you Volt Switch, bring in something else for baiting. I think this is the most common, and it's what we're gonna do. So, Lord Volt Switch, and get him on loop. This will bait in the Angry Dot, because we outspeed the other 2 mons. Cool. Angry Duck in. Take it out. Now, it's going for Psyshock kill. This duck's annoying. Actually, we'll discuss this after I bring Empoleon in. The important thing is we're baiting a kill here, so it cannot go for Hypnosis. Cool, take Ether Gem, do very little. Burn up, cool. This duck's annoying because it is fast as hell, as a swift swim, and it has Hypnosis. So we don't want it, we want to like control when it can use that. And in that case, in this case, the answer is it will never be able to use Hypnosis because we baited killing it when it came out. Now we're sitting at Burnt Empoleon in front of it, and then soon we're going to switch to a Mon and fast kill it. And the Flame Orb allows us to make sure this thing does never click Hypnosis while Empoleon's on the field. So we are going to slow this thing down and take a Rain Surf and Burn Chip, but we'll be fine. Slow Icy Wind. Cool. Now we can bring in our Electrode again, who now does outspeed. We take a Surf, which is an important chip. Okay, we survived crit there. And we would survive crit plus Lorb. We would be on 14 HP at the minimum. So we just kill. Now I said before, if Electrode was on the field, it would bait Caesar previously. But that's because we had too much HP. Now that we've lowered our HP a bit, we always get Decidueye. Importantly, Decidueye also always sees killing rolls. It never, like... Sorry, yeah, if it sees... I'm trying to think, because it comes in, you know, you can bait mons in with like high killing rolls, but it sees at least a kill with Brave Bird? I don't remember what's the highest damage move is here. I think it's probably Brave Bird. Regardless, the fact is it's not clicking Substitute is what I'm trying to get around to. And now we're going to go here to confirm its next move. And it is again not going to click Substitute, this time because we have Metal Sound. But yeah, it does not see kill, so it's not clicking Sub, it's just going to click highest damage move, which is Shadow Ball. And Krook takes that very well. Drops fine if it happens, yeah, that's cool. Now we just... Black Glasses knockoff. And it's dead. Cool, last one then is Cecil. It's clicking Bug Buzz here, I believe. You could also click Acro if we were a little lower, but either way, Aggron lacks Acro even more, honestly. Bug Bite, sorry. Yeah. Now this thing is clicking Bullet Punch or Swords Dance, because Bullet Punch is highest damage currently, but again, we do the classic Aggron shit, and after we do this, I think Acro becomes highest damage. It's Acro with Gem, Bug Bite without, but Bullet Punch does very little to us now. And we 2-hit KO with Fire Punch. And Aggron just can, yeah, it doesn't matter if it's Swords Dance, it's not going to do enough damage to us. Burn, burn, oh. Well, there you go. Do your big hit. Get a big crit. Oh, tried. Napoleon is going to enjoy this Flame Orb some more this gym as well. Very fun. We're going to the double battle now, right? Yuck. Arcanine. Swordsbark. This thing hasn't got any... Oh, it does have XP? Oh, I think I brought it to maybe the double. Shit. Oricorio. Base experience yield 197. Wait, it's 167, sorry. 167 times... Fuck. I don't know why I'm calculating this. Two 2-2-3-7. 2-4-3-9. Okay, theoretically Swampert doesn't die there. Do we trust that though? That doesn't level up. Turn off rain. I mean, Sticky Bob doesn't kill anyway. This thing, like, clicks HP Fire, who cares? Okay, we put on Sticky Bob and we assume this thing doesn't evolve anyway. Yeah, we've got room for a Philemon as well. So I get will bring Shark. That's a pivot. Okay, you're 49. We need to level you to 61. Excadrill's getting ups for next fight anyway, so do that now. A little Oranberry. No items. Sticky Bomb. Wait, can we die to Sticky Bomb? No, the battle should end. Swampert dies to Sticky Bomb. That would be pretty fire. Okay, now I'm getting paranoid. You know what? Sharpedo can actually take this thing anywhere, so I guess it can come into this battle. Fuck it. Life form, 49 no items, 61 orange. Drill, no items, Sticky Bob, Philemon. I remember the good old days of Rampardos, just getting set up with Tailwind, Talonflame, and just rock sliding everything in this fight. Oh shit. Alright, we cooked. We cooked, overcooked. Hey, Fleblet's there. You become Torkoal. Pollen Puff. Air Slash. There goes the Sash. Okay. E-Speed. Protect. Okay, use a little spread bug bullshit to kill here. Go to Exca. Courier Fire, we just rock slide kill. We don't need singles damage, which is good because it's in the wrong slot for it. Actually, wait. No, it's in the right slot for singles damage. Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter, it's gonna die either way. And we go to Swampert to take a Revelation Dance. Oh, that's right, Swampert didn't level up. I wonder if the XP was exactly what I count. I think probably. There you go, Arcanine farms 5. Oh, I guess we get XP for that as well. Well, good to know I can probably just trust the formula that's in the Discord. Oh, alright, let's make Swampert 58. Something given. How are you not leveling up, by the way? Go. And next, Arcanine's coming again. What a surprise! Okay, very sure that you guys aren't coming again. Oops. Release Morgan. You guys down here. Actually, without using you. Come on, Gyro. Oleon. Magneser. We actually aren't gaming again. Oh my lord, it's so peak. Speaking of peak, Gyarados is... Our Gyarados is so fucking good. It's gonna do God's work on this fight. Silk Scarf, Oran. I guess our Arcanine is also amazing. You're going to abuse our goats. Flame Orb Penguin Gaming, Chesto. Everyone's leveled except for Penguin. Penguin might just level up this fight, yeah, we'll fuck it, we'll let it level up anyway. I'm pretty sure last time I ran this fight, like my Rampardo shenanigans, I ran some risk, but this time we've actually got some cool shit happening. And by that, I mainly mean Penguin. Actually, it's kind of triple goats up here. I put fucking Life Orb in the right one, right? Sure, nice. Thought I had it on Arcanine, as I was thinking about last battle. Okay, you're there. Okay, so this Clefable. Dies to Beedrill poison jabs. Also, I think almost every Excadrill can kill it. Like, you have to have Metal Coat, but you think, maybe Minus Attack doesn't. Probably does with Life Orb though. I don't know. A vast majority of Excadrills kill this, including ours. But we need Excadrill to be pre-damaged. Because we want to not bait the Gliscor in the back. And there's two ways to do that. One, if we were bulkier, we have like 26 defense, but like if we had... Okay, I'm not going to open it up because I'm going to fuck it up. If we had like more HP, we could dodge Gliscor coming in and get Noivern. But we're going to do it the other way, which is just showing Noivern a kill. So, to set that up, we need to fake this out to do chip and prevent Stealth Rocks. Cool. Stealth Rock AI is no longer boosted. This sees that it can just slow kill us with Moonblast. It also has Psychic, but it doesn't do enough damage. So we go to here and take Moonblast. And our Zero Spadef comes in very helpful here. Extremely helpful even. Cool. If we were crit, high roll crit, we could eat Orin to get into a very certain threshold of HP. Because we need to dodge Neuven's Hurricane rolls. But now Neuven always sees it can get a kill. Also we have no boosting item here, but the fake out chip did just enough. So basically our Roxanne scale for max attack Hitmonlee is coming in clutch once again in Winona Gym. Ironhead after fake out chip. Bang. In comes Neuven. We could be at max 170 HP here. That would be like the highest roll of Flamethrower would see kill. And again, we're 0 Spadef, so like theoretically if we have more Spadef we could underlevel. But the problem with that is we were also like, we're kind of low attack and we needed every level we could to actually hit that kill with no boosting item. So if we had like high attack, high Spadef, we could maybe underlevel a bit and make this work, but our guy kind of does it perfectly. And this is all to get Flamethrower and Waven, so we can get Arcanine in on it. Does very little. Neuven now sees Super Fang is highest damage, so we are going to Rock Slide. This can kill and crit, but if it doesn't, we finish it off with Extreme Speed. And because we are being max attack Arcanine, we can afford to not run a damage item and just run Citrus, which makes the next bait perfect. Because this thing has Sky Uppercut, but we have healed out of range of that, so it's just clicking EQ. Intim does nothing, there's a Hyper Cutter, EQ's dodged, and Waterfall, Life Orb shows a killing roll here. It's not really helpful for us because we don't care if this thing Sword Stances. What's useful is that we have enough damage that 2-hit Scale Shot into Waterfall kills. So our absolute Goat Gyarados is pulling some ungodly numbers. If we had like, what's gonna call it, Icy Winds, this would be a lot easier. But, you know, it's on our Penguin, and our Penguin Goat required that shit. But that's fine, we can still just go Scale Shot, take this, do some chip, cool. And with all min rolls, we just always kill here. Then this comes in, and we go to Empoleon to confirm that it cannot click Hypnosis into Magnezone. Cool, we're burnt. So yeah, we're doing the same. This time it can. We're not going to fast kill Crobat, so it can Hypnosis Magnezone, but we're just essentially using the Penguin Pivot to make sure it doesn't Hypnosis twice. And we have Testo for one time. And even with Magnet Pull and like kind of low special attack, like our guy's not that great. 2 special attack, this thing still just one-shots with Thunderbolt. I don't know if I trust this cow, but apparently it does. Like 130 special attack goes hard apparently. Who would have thought? Okay, well, there you go. Chester saved. Hey, Empoleon leveled up. The goat. Put that in the calc. Boom. What, you can do that? What? Oh, holy tech. We're up to Jared now. Honestly, Jared we kind of have to make the biggest sacrifice. That's extreme hyperbole, honestly, considering we're using scales and candies and shit already. What am I doing? What am I doing? Deposit, deposit. But we're gonna have to level Torkoal to 69. Our beautiful goat. Wait, I need a Napoleon for this shit. Never mind, come back, penguin. And Senti Goat. Yeah, this young Mega lead is pretty rude. So I used Turtonator last time, and it's pretty good at this shit. Torkoal is a little worse, I guess. Can't like run a healing item because you don't have overheat. But it's still about the same performance. Still does the one-shot and baits correct move. You might need a Goat Torkoal though, but I mean, our Torkoal does it. So, our Torkoal's a Goat. Endless candy. Everyone's 69. Oh yeah, we need level up Hortensio. Okay, items. Charcoal. Citrus. Wait, does Zato even need citrus? Yeah. Yeah, we can't afford to be baiting quick attack. Yeah, that's fine. No item, no item. Muscle bands are no item. Okay, you can have soft sands, why not? Yeah, man, this guy's just trash. Ah, you meant to set that one up first, which is why you have to fight this guy. And then you can fix that and go through. Jared! Fuck you! Yeah, so it'll be fun. Sup your Mega. So this thing's tinted lens, so like its bug buzz does neutral damage, which is actually good for us here because yeah, its bug buzz does a little bit more damage than air slash, and that's such it's always gonna click bug buzz, and we don't get flinched. Drop is fine if it happens. Okay, it's fine, and we can one shot. We get Surf Etched for only CC. So we had to level 4, so we go to here. Our Goat Bird. Cool. Now, Xatu fast kills here with Psychic, and this thing knows it, and it doesn't have enough damage to slow kill Xatu yet, so it's just clicking Quick Attack this turn, which gives us a free turn to set up Future Sight. Okay, now it's clicking Quick Attack again here. It theoretically, with double crits, could see killing stuff. So we account for the fact it can click anything but CC this turn. And as such, we can go to Empoleon, which takes anything but CC. In this case, Quick Attack. Now Future Sight's about to hit. Empoleon baits only CC. So we go to Center Scorch, take that, and then Center Scorch gets us our next bait. Get that chip, it's good. And in comes Corviknight. Do we need berry? No. Corviknight sees kill with only dueling beat, I think. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Alkaline can take both. And Muscle Band Flabber's kills. Don't even need charcoal. I think we could have used Life Orb, because if I'm correct, there was I used Muscle Band because I thought we might have to switch in on Body Press, but I don't think Center Scorch ever beta Body Press there, even on the crit. I can check that though. Senti. Could go up to like, say 11%. Wait, 21 I guess actually. Yeah, it would be at 21% with never bait body press, so it would always be dual bit. Yeah, we could have gone Life Orb here, but Muscle Band kills because Max Attack Arcanine is a hell of a drug. And the back line of this fight is completely destroyed by Excadrill. Mainly because the Archeops is so trashed into it and we just get free setup. Oh, big damage. We don't even give a shit about those rocks, we're not switching out. There we go. No fun speed boosting Mega Chicken for you. Well, not Mega Chicken, but no speed boosting chicken allowed. Oh wait. Whoops. Okay, let me close this notepad file of all of the gym trainers and open up the notepad file for Winona. Oh yeah, Autogos is coming, obviously. The Lissapod exits the box for the first time. Much like my previous Winona. So this time it's going to be a fair bit more leveled and exiting on a different thing. Yeah, you two switch. Okay. Endless candy. I just went past key items. We need to bring this to 66. 66 is the lowest level. Yeah, I guess we also should do moves, huh? Yeah, surprisingly we would like first impression. Okay, and the last investment we need to make, which is a little unfortunate, is we're going to, let me just check, Skeezy is 69, yeah, we're bringing Skeezy to level 70, because of two reasons. The primary one is the 0 attack IV is not, we need like 1 or higher, and we've got 0, so that's like uber unlucky. But it also helps our bulk a little bit. And to be fair, we have like terrible defense here anyway. A Spadef is good, minus the fact it's minus nature. But like, yeah, this candy will give us a little more bulk, which helps with consistency. So we're also going to scale attack originally and candy aggron, but I decided to invert that. And I kind of like the idea of having the attack on aggron for now. What am I doing? Oh, candy. Alright, fuck you, Barrascuda, there you go. Let me just go record all this shit. Okay, what do we need? One's on level. Charcoal. Citrus. I don't think the citrus does anything on Eldegoss, but it might be backup. The citrus is important-ish. Agronite. And Roap. I guess arguably Roap's the last investment, but... Gotta do what you gotta do to kill this silly Volcarona. Okay, let's take a quick drink. I guess I should just click mute. I'm doing that. Whatever, I'm not a fucking professional streamer. Fucking, how many times am I gonna walk into that house? Okay, I had a different variation of this fight originally planned before Galissapod. Maybe we'll talk about this when we get into the fight, actually. Charcoal, citrus, level 66 citrus. Agronite, scale attack, fire punch is fine. Roap, 70. Okay. No intim, it is reckless. True. That it is. Okay, Staraptor. It is Choice Scarf. There's like generally two ways to lead into it, I think. It has a U-turn, but I don't really think it's possible to bait that intentionally. So generally you either want to lead something that baits close combat and then switch into some psychic type bullshit and do probably future sight shenanigans, which is what we're doing. Or you could like lead something that baits normal moves or flying moves, and then switch into like an Aggron or a Rhydon or some shit. Which we could also have done, we have the Aggron, but we're using Aggron for other things. So, we're baiting CC, and Hortensia loves 4 times resisting that, so we're gonna do some fun shit this turn, with this fight. Yeah, go here. Cool, okay. Now, Xatu is going to take 4 close combats here, and we need to leave this battle above half HP. In order to do that, it's pretty imperative we keep the citrus this turn. It's like double crit would have been, well, not imperative. If we keep citrus this turn, it's guaranteed to be safe. If we lose it, then like some combination of crits, no crits. Like 4 crits fucks us. 3 crits can, depending on where they are, but yeah, so this thing is not entirely safe, but I think we can pivot, like we could pivot out of it later. There's some, I'm trying to remember what the counterplay is, if Xatu's too low. Steer if so is what it said. I guess it could just be sack Xatu if Xatu gets too low, but regardless, it should be fine. So we are going to Roost to set ourselves up a little bit. We slow Roost so we don't lose our flying type for this CC. Now, an important thing to note here as well, this thing has 5 CC PP, and then oftentimes the strat is to like lower its HP, get it to lower its HP below half, PP stall it out to get it to struggle it can't switch because it's too low on HP, and then you can go back to a different mon. Often you could just go back to Arcanine in this setup. That's what I was looking at originally. We were going to do that, and then Xatu's going to come back in later on Mega Altaria and like slow U-turn out. But Xatu had to risk a raw crit to live on Mega Altaria. Yeah, we'd win the fight either way, but you know, we could just lose Xatu and it'd be sad. And also Xatu had to like lose Psychic to put on dual Wing Beat to chip this thing. Anyway, it was kind of a mess. And we got to do this alternate line because we fished Golisopod, which gives us our Mega Altaria pivot. So because of that, we have a much cleaner thing, but it's important to note we're not PP stalling CC. We actually need to manage the PP kind of carefully. But again, we're healed up. We're going to set up a future site. Take a CC. We're also perfectly safe now, by the way, because we didn't get any crits. Cool. That's one future site turn. Now we can go back to Arcanine early with U-turn and also do some chip. This lets Arcanine come back in on Staraptor before CC is done. So 4th CC is coming in. Do some chip. Go to Arcanine. And this thing has 1 CC left, so it is not going to switch AI. And we're kind of back at the start of the fight, arguably. Like, this has CC, it can fast kill us. But there's two main differences. One, it's now lost like all of its defense, so we can actually just prior kill it. And two, we have a sniper sitting in the background, ready to deal with the next mon. So, kill. Holucha comes in to fast kill us, and then Xatu pulls out the AWP, bang. Goodbye, Holucha. Big Xatu frags. Shaman Sky is next. It's going to fast kill Earth Power. We can go for the classic Wombo combo here. Boom, it's going Bear Slash. Oh, wow, Arcanine's on the field again. Kaboom, get out of here. Okay, next kill is Altaria. Altaria is going for EQ. Now, Xatu needs to be 90 HP or more. It is 90 HP or more. We are good. So, go here. This is just to keep the EQ. Cool. Now it's using Hyper Voice, not Flamethrower. And we go to our Golisopod for our first EV of the run. The crit, nice. We have another exit then, which is a backup for later. Hopefully we don't need it, but we could. Cool, and CS. Whether it was through Xatu's slow U-turn, Xatu's sack, or Golisopod exit, this fight was routed around getting Aggron in front of Mega Altaria undamaged. So Mega Altaria now sees the EQ as highest damage. What a surprise, we are ankle breaking that because we don't want Flamethrower to hit us because that shit's ass. Does more damage and burn is cringe. And with our attack scale, we now one-shot this thing with Heavy Slam. Nice EQ, dumbass. Cool. Volcarona. It sees, always sees kill with Fiery Dance, so it's not using Quiver Dance. And it's not using any other move either. So we go to Skeezy. Take that, we don't care if it boosts because it's going to die. And this is what we needed the candy for. We needed the candy for two things. A, with one attack or more neutral, we kill here with Liquidation. With 0 attack, we have a roll where we don't. So we candy to fix that roll.
We also candied to make sure if we got max roll crit, or like highest couple of rolls of crit, we dodged Flamethrower from Celesteela, which is coming in next. So it's a 2-for-1 candy, but it's still kind of ass, I'll be honest. Especially given some of the shit I want to run later in this run, maybe, but that's talk for another day. Cool. Celesteela is clicking anything but Flamethrower. We can go through Aggron to take that. Q. Cool. If we got double crit, Aggron could be too low. And then could be baiting EQ again. But in this case, why did I not write the exact numbers? What is my fucking... Oh my god. Hold on. Let me just look at the numbers real quick. Yeah, we just need to be above 30s. We need to be like 38 HP or more, which we are. So we're only baiting Flamethrower. Yeah, if we got crit by 2 EQs, we could get too low. Then the plan is bring in our Galissapod emergency exit, hope that procs, and go to Arcanine. Otherwise we would like sack Xatu at this point. But we are good, we're just baiting Flamethrower. Go here. And Arcanine takes another one for the road. Very real and legitimate mon. And there goes Winona. Whee. Alright, let's get out of here. Now we have to prepare for Scorched Slab. Oh wait, we can fly now, right? Oh yeah, also... Properties. Level cap should be 73 LCR. Yeah. Okay. What to do, what to do. Do I have cave balls? Or dust balls, whatever the hell they're called. You big nugget? No? Huh. Yeah, let's go buy a couple more quick balls. And then figure out if we can buy any other balls of note. Only Ultra Balls? Ass. You sell quick balls. Oh, I just never bought it. Interesting. Do I want more dust balls? Fuck it. Give me 5. Give me 6 more. Fuck. What am I trying to say?
Let's say 60, not 6 more. We also have to catch Kecleon. Is Kecleon an easy catch? Kecleon. Catch rate 200? Okay, that's a quick pull. Easy. I was gonna say, the Kecleon's here, right? But I have to go talk to... Steven. Free shit. Hey, free shit. I have my 120 counter right, yeah, it's Glass Squad. What's up, Kecleon? Alright, let's go meet a new goat. Oh, it's on that tower. So we go... Alright, quick ball. Whee! We got shapeshifters in Fire Emblem? I guess we do in fucking 11 and 12. Oh, thank you. AI, add, where's that? Mod view, get rid of it. Banned. Yeah, what are we calling Kecleon? Fire Emblem memes. Yeah, let's have a look at some cactus. Anno? Hell yeah. Good old calf. Fuck, you can be cast. Why not? Hey, shed shell, baby. Giveth me thine shell. Alright, we got adamant. Great. That's kind of good, actually. Holy shit. Go. Alright, what's this? Boom. I mean, it's fine, I guess. Decent spadef bulk. Yeah, the numbers aren't amazing, but Brave is a good nature. This thing will hit some things. Big out low kick, knock off, body slam. This becomes sucker punch, right? And this becomes flex. I don't remember. I'll figure it out later. Okay, next thing to figure out is catching bullshit. We are going to go take Slab land. Oh, we just got Keckley on. Mark that off. Just gonna say. Now, Litwick is a guaranteed catch. That's 20%. The starters shouldn't be hard to catch, question mark. Volcarona is worth looking at. La Vesta is 45% catch rate. 5 to 55. It's probably fine. I guess takedown's kind of annoying if it gets there. Bug by Flame Wheel, Struggle Bug, Flame Charge. La Vesta's probably fine. Volcarona at 55 has Rage Powder, which is good, U-Turn, Mystical Fire, Fire Spin. Volcarona's actually not that bad. Especially if we like encore it into Rage Powder. It's actually kind of faster, so I don't think Prim outspeeds. Yeah, hold on. Is my Prim even leveled? It's probably 60... Is she 69 or was this for other cows? Hold on, you know what, let's export my box so I know that everything is as it should be. My Prim is 60. Oh, yeah, but it needs to kill the Greninja. That's right. That's right. Okay, so Volcarona. P5. Yeah, we do not outspeed this shit. Not even close. Yeah, my mind calls it as slow as the balls. We could lower its speed, I guess. U-turn. Bug Buzz. Mystical Fire. Yeah, we should lower its speed with Rock Tomb and Folion. That's my genius suggestion. I mean, it'd be Icy Wind, right? Obviously. But yeah, we could like lower speed or some shit. Empoleon does sit on this okay. Can't heal though. Corviknight's kind of troll. Fire Spin's pretty annoying. We don't have Power or Sleep. We do have 2 Shed Shells now, which is nice. We could use this to protect through fire spins as well, potentially. Shit's getting real bad. Oh, we can also rapid spin off fire spin. Yeah, Torkoal seems kind of good then. Arcanine's not bad. I guess Gyarados could be better. Something like this seems okay. That's a good mix of things. And yeah, Lampent has Memento. Lampent's slow though, so we can like quick ball on call. Should be fine. Oh, well. Let's scroll down so I can see what Pokemon I decided on. Rim, Penguin, Gyara, Manecro, Torkoal. Yeah, this Prim can flip turn out of thing, so we might go like Leper? Yeah, you probably get Citrus, honestly. You defog off trapping moves? Probably not. Okay, let us go see what our prize is. Am I on the right count? No, on the right scene, sorry. Where did this get XP from? Oh, when I caught the other one, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna switch you to my one. Okay, so there's a fire gem over here. Thick. Alright, let us see. What do you want to give me, game? It's always that big man. I don't know. Is this mod any good? It's the one I know the least about. Like this table, Delphox seems sick. Chandelure was amazing. At least I can make Incineroar memes if I get that. Crobat Neuven are fucking dupes for fucking, oh god. Ghost Dragon, I don't know what that's called. Dragapult. Volcarona would be sick. This is like the one miss on the table, arguably. And again, maybe it's not a miss, maybe it's okay, but fucking Christ. Okay, epic. Slow level, so we can get like, I don't know, some shit. Gonna hit some fat like Lamblets blazes with this thing. This thing not gonna fight me. Hold on, it's not even leveled it up. Okay, it gets superpower at 72. It gets burn up. Huh. What a weird ass mod. Got good damage, firefighting. Oh, Christ. I don't even want to catch this thing. Uh, what am I naming this? I got distracted. Just name someone after FE6 character. What about someone from FE2? Fire Emblem Echoes characters. We could go FE1 even. No. FE11 characters. Media, because we mid as fuck. Nice. Ooh. Okay, you can be Fiona. Whee! God damn Tepics. Sorry, it's gonna be the goat Tepic. I don't even know what a goat Tepic looks like, but it's gonna be it. All 31s. Alright, enough reading Discord. Let's go look at our fucking stupid ass, Tepic ass, fucking. Yeah, it's box. Go down here. Careful is. I don't remember. Is that minus attack? No, it's calm. Okay. Rip burn ups, I guess. I mean, that's pretty alright. Maybe you want it to be faster to outspeed some shit. Can this thing even outspeed a Melmetal? Probably not, right? Let's have a look at Melmetal. Oh wait, Melmetal's 34 speed. Okay, you know what? It probably can outspeed. Ember. This thing actually goes kind of hard on Ember, what the heck? Though I guess you have to get in on double iron bash and get into blaze range, which seems interesting. 39 to 60 is 21. That might be doable. Oh, but then you die to Flablet's recoil. Sick gaming, I guess. Oh, what if you use like burner? Ember. Okay, so you do it with Life Orb and then die to Lord Recoil. Sick. Wonder if Burn Up thaws you out. Oh shit, if we burn up, we keep our fire type too. Hell yeah, big bugs incoming. What a weird ass mod. However, this can do things, potentially. Damn, well, that is certainly not what we wanted out of fucking Slab lands. I'ma keep it real. But you know what? Adversity builds character. We're still fucked for ghost types. We could just hit a Dragapult though. Surely, like, we're getting due, right? That's how this game works. Fuck. I mean, yeah. Repel Nipping doesn't do anything there. Actually, Repel Nipping just makes your odds kind of worse, honestly. She can lose Litwick odds. Like, the overall odds there for Tepig were 10% plus 5% Pignuts, 15%. But if we Repel Manip, we get 10% Pignut. Shit, you know what? Repel Manip kind of decent, apart from the fact, again, Lampin can just Memento your ass. And you lose like all your odds of the cool starters. All of Vesta. Yeah, well. Yeah. Trainers. Pretty sure we got a bunch of rain battles coming up for whatever reason. Aerodactyl in rain? How will I ever kill that thing? Truly, it is an impossible task. Also, they've got an Empoleon? Shit, they've got the source. There's the triple pavilions. Is it just 3 battles in permanent rain? Why? Where's the rain go? Oh my lord, there's still some nasty stuff between us and our LCR wipe as well. Fuck me. Moltres Galar. We could wipe Umpire as well. Could be fun. Colbur Berry's that Drifblim looks ass. Christ. Alright, I'm gonna go heat up some food and think about why the world hates me. ERB. Alright. Enough fluffing around doing shit. I calced up my kills for the split now. Had my food, done some other shit. Let's try calc a battle on stream. Something that's never been done before. Okay, delete all this. Fuck. Okay, this is Bird Keeper Colin team. Now, this is in permanent rain. I had a little bit of a look before while I was having my food. Noticed a little funny thing we can do here is we can bait. You can go to 50 HP, 50% HP, I guess, 88 HP. Bait guaranteed Aquatail, Mega Evolve. Oh, pardon me. Never died Aquatail in one shot with Heavy Slam. It's kind of a fun lead. I don't know if it's the best, as it gets like random move here, but like it's kind of fine. Maybe we have things that can take random move. Like we could go to King Draw, takes any of that and baits Hurricane, just throw a Citrus on. It's like 3 mons, so it's not too hard to pivot through. Polion's kind of a pain though because we're in rain with what's it call it, rain with Aquajet and Swords Dance. Define as well. So I think it can be hard to like fast kill. Like, this will just die. Any ground type kind of just dies. Hitmonlee dies. Like, we can't really fast kill this super well. Kelda's okay. Can we like 1v1 with Empoleon? I mean, not really. Doesn't really do anything. And then this Sword Dances up and we cry. Defiant makes dropping speed probably stupid. We could try eject with Golly on some bullshit. If we can bait an attack. Yeah, the obvious play seems to be like get Golly Conkeldor. But we have to not let this Sword Stance then, so that we can control HP properly. 11 to 56. We can probably cut that down if we go to like 10 to... Oh wait, hold on. Was 11 to 56 fine even? 56 minus 11 is like what? 45? I guess that's also fine. We just need to make sure we eject on a hit. But that should have enough range to do so. So that looks like a fine end to the fight. Now we want to kill this. It says Focus Sash. It's kind of annoying. Maybe this is kind of bad. This cannot take random move from these. Oh wait, this is actually... Okay, I thought this was multiple mons. But it's Mega. So yeah, we can go here, get Hurricane Counter. Go here. And we get... It's gonna come in on Hurricane. It's also cannot come in on Hurricane. Da, 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 da. I guess we could go to Kecleon and fake it out. Level Keck up to 67 or some shit. Fake out to break Sash. Hmm. I mean, yeah, we could drop the Kingdra then, maybe? Sword Stance is really annoying. Volt Switch doesn't do that much to this. Hmm. Yeah, best to deal with Charizard. How are you alive, by the way? Barely. Hmm. Winona. I'm stalling. Stalling out. Getting on Weather Ball. I just have to factor in Burn Up potentially doing annoying shit. Weather Ball does a fuck ton. You want go here, take random shit, have Persim for Hurricane Confusion, fake out, bait, probably random. If it's burn up's used, I can't use burn up. If burn up wasn't used, we could still bait burn up if we get hit. Go to like 73 maybe. Yeah, we still bait burn up, so it doesn't really matter. Just kind of bait full random again. This can take full random. It's kind of annoying. Press some kill. But then yeah, like this doesn't do enough damage. We can't show slow kill on this. Or slow hit 2 hit, yeah, we can't show fast 2 hit KO. because Kingdra has like no moves. Like maybe if we had access to natural gift, we could do something. Still though, we could use Kingdra to confirm Hurricane, but then we have one more slot to switch to, and like nothing switches in on Hurricane. Does anything else confirm anything else then? Level, we need 17 from Fake Out. Okay, if we max out our Kekleon, I can get there. And this should show fast 2K on this to prevent Swords Dance. Okay, we're kind of cooking. This needs to come in on exactly Weather Ball. Yeah. So something that takes random move and beats Weather Ball, that seems hard. You'd want like a Steel Fire, I guess, would do it, but Steel Fire wouldn't take Weather Ball though. This would take it if we could bait non-Weather Ball, but Keck doesn't really do that. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, we should fast kill. True. Slow kill. Yeah, I mean, getting Hurricane is not hard. It's just that Hurricane is not useful. I guess it kinda is. No, not really. Okay, hold on, let's think a little. This is 73. I need, the range isn't gonna be great. 41 to 74. 4174 is 33%. This does not deal 33% minimum, so we can't, like, get under that. Fucking Swords Dance. Piece of shit. Hmm. Eating burn up is pretty. Maybe this aggron lead at the start is not good. We could look at other arrow shit. Like there's Volt Switch, Bait Stone Edge, blah blah blah, blue. Come in on Aquatail probably. Yeah, if I can go here, Volt Switch again. Yeah, maybe this is just better actually. I don't know what I'm thinking. But cool. So fast. We fast Volt Switch here, pre-damage in case Stone Edge misses. This thing's gonna Aquatail my ass. Go back here, fucking Volt Switch again, kill it. Bring in something. I don't know, what do we want to bring in? Aggron maybe? Aggron baits Weather Ball. Weather Ball nearly kills, but doesn't quite. Well, sorry, it does with this, but if we go to 71 or whatever, then it doesn't. Neat. So we can click Rock Slide, but then this thing's still on 1 HP. Cringe. Hard to bait past it. What if we just have a full Kate beat Keck on the field? Baits both. Go Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee baits only Hurricane. So we can get the fake out. It does screw up slot compression a little bit. Spades and Polion for dual pack Swords Dance, which is not really helpful. I mean, we could break Sash with Volt Switch, I guess, but then it can still do shit. We could fix our HP maybe, such that we never bait Weather Ball. Okay, what if this works then? Do shot with Volt Switch, can run 109 HP with Citrus. Oops. 63 to 101. Doesn't beat Weather Ball ever, excellent. So this always sees that slow kill. So we can Volt Switch on it as it burn ups or hurricanes. Send burn up or hurricane here. Then it can only click Weather Ball to go for slow kill. We can go to King this on Weather Ball, take very little damage. Kill with Waterfall, beta kill from this. Here, here, free real estate. Okay, I think we have a line. No, I just have to actually build it properly. Cringe. Damn, I was looking in Discord and seeing some fucking demon ass boxes. What the hell is this? Even got the Claydol? Dude, free heist? Octillery? Alright. It's not entirely demon, but that shit is still a sick box. Okay, should we calc this shit for real? Next fight. Team. Electrode. Level 70. Citrus. Level 69. No item. Pre 214 HP. Beta Portail. Arcanine. Level 69. No item. Kingdra. Level 65. Wait, you coming in on Weather Ball exactly? 23. 45 plus 22. 77? 67. Are you? Oh, my Tuki is fucking breaking. Rough. And no item. Pre 67 HP. Kingdra's favorite number, apparently. Tank, Weather Ball, and Bait Attack. $28 to $45. Cool, we paid Joe back. We shouldn't be able to level up. I don't think Kingdra's been in any battles. But we'll have a look. Hmm. Okay, so assuming we come in on the weakest attack, which is Iron Head. 192. Oh my god, my 2 key, please. 96. We need to get hit to 95. 95, add 22. 117. Drill Pack crits at 108. Okay, we're good. 117 HP. EE after any move. And this. Conkelder. Level 66. No item. Just sits there and hits superpower and wins. The joys of Galissapod, huh? So wait, I didn't realize how hard Aggron dunks on this thing too. Holy shit. I kind of oh, my fucking voice. Sorry. Kind of want to farm some Mega Aggron frags here just for fun. Nah, we'll let Conk do it. Conk's a goat. So we should check. I don't think Drillback does anything. Yeah, no fucking flinch chance or some bullshit. I guess Ironhead can, but it's not gonna use Ironhead. Aerodactyl and permanent rain starts. Dun. Good tail slash miss. Kill with waterfall. Okay, that fight is cooked. I've got 2 next fights open. I don't know how to use fucking notepad apparently. Boom, boom. I have 66, 66. Yep, some free damage. I did not record Electro's free damage at all. Interesting. Quality gameplay. Free 109 HP. That certainly would have been a playable time. Free damage 467. Free damage 5 117. And citrus. No item, no item, no item, no item, no item. Nice. Fuck, I'm lost. Oops. Okay, so fuck your sub, fuck your... Oh, that's fine actually, we eat the citrus. Yeah, I should have paid more attention there, but we will eat the citrus before Charizard switches in, so it's all good. I should have made more note of on nerf though. Oopsie doopsie doops. Big crits. Going crazy. Yeah, so we don't need that yet, but now we get the Thunderbolt kill. Heal up. Still not baiting Weather Ball. We just confirm that's correct. We'd be baiting Weather Ball at 60 or less. Yeah, we're fine. So we Volt Switch to break Sash, get in Arcanine. Cool, don't care. Actually, I guess Arcanine could have had a Citrus, but it doesn't matter, it wasn't going to take enough damage. Yeah, it really didn't matter. Okay, Kingdra. We're taking only Weather Ball. If we see anything else here, we are in our trouble. Cool. Alright, Empoleon sees a kill, so no Sword Stance, just attack. We lived that on a little bit of HP, apparently. Yeah, we could have lived on minimum 9 HP. Okay, go here. Oh, this feels so good to have a goalie. Ooh. 39, 14, 35. Oh, trainer Gian. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, I had a quick look at this Driftlin before. But I mean like the quickest of looks, and it looks pretty ass. So let's have another look. This battle's still in rain. Yeah, we do 3 in rain. This is double battle here, which is why half of it's disappeared from Smash Sheet. But no, not this one, the next one. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, is this just fast kill? Hit a fatty rock slide and just kill its ass? Well, that's very kind, and we outspeed by 1. Yeah, well, maybe this thing's less annoying than I thought. Aftermath is for killing with a contact move, right? Yeah, which Rock Slide is not, so we don't have to worry about that if we go this. Cool trainer Gian team. So Arcanine can fast kill this. That will get random move swamp it maybe? I'd probably get a fast kill actually. So we could go get Alakazam if we so chose. Put ourselves at 115, bait Alakazam Psychic. Well, we could look at, maybe this is fine. Liquidation flip turn. Probably don't want it to flip turn though, right? Seems kind of annoying. Maybe we don't do swamp it early. What else have we got for this? Electrode could bait Air Slash with some pre-damage. Send Air Slash into Arcanine. Arcanine gets Weather Ball. Yeah, we could probably do the... Well, actually, Weather Ball Air Slash are doing kind of comparable damage. So we might not be able to bait it. We can E on Air Slash then. We have to level up a little, but this is a possible opening. Duraludon. Yeah, interesting. Body press, heavy slam, dragon tail. If we can get in on body press, then we could just go for like CC kill. Got an alchemy as well. Pretty sure I remember Smet just like rock sliding the hell out of this alchemy while having head smash to show like KO. So then it just has to draining kiss, so you can just like rock slide. Yeah, Arcanine does that pretty well. This we could go for Kecleon, I guess. I remember Marker's kind of usable here as well. You can like embargo knockoff. I mean that works if we want to get rid of Gunk Shot, I guess, or EQ. Alright. Kick Leon gets Sucker Punch at 70? Okay, well. Here's 73, okay, then we can never get knocked below half with citrus. What happens if we become a dark type? You can signal beam? Yeah, that's annoying. Also, I can't really like kill the Swampert very well. I don't feel like. Hmm. I guess I kinda can. It's 43. Always the range merchant Haldegos. Could just let Duraludon see random move kill. It's beating EQ kill from this though, by the way. Here's Magnezone. Yeah, Napoleon's speed tying right now. So I would also kind of do it. Can Napoleon just kill this? Like a goat? Kind of? Kind of does wall this, honestly. Or I can like set it up for something else. Oh yeah, also we don't necessarily need to use Golly here. Just need something, we could just go to like a water type, I guess, that baits thunder. Like probably this, right? This goes here, bait this in to see fast kill EQ if we pre-damage a little bit. Goes to EQ, we go to here. Goes -1 speed, we have life orb. We're at 73, we delete it. We pre-damage so that we're always showing kills to this. Probably random move. I guess Dragon Tail's kind of annoying. Can we get between Meteor and Dragon Tail? Probably not. It's like 30, 23. EQ. Maybe. 43 -24. 20. Maybe we can get no Dragon Tail. Okay, so we bait everything. Wait. Did I just smite? 53.8 minus 28.3. 25. Yeah, okay. So you can probably bait this in to click anything with Dragon Tail. We have used like 4 Mons already and still have 3 in the back. Which is something. I mean, I guess this kind of does work. This probably comes in for like fast psychic, I would imagine. The heck is Babiri Berry, by the way? Anti-steal, no, my Napoleon's in shambles. So this comes in, does some damage or whatever. If we're at 73, we can just never die. Click Moon Blasts. This should just be faster, faster. Is it possible for this to come out first? Yeah, I think so. It's like double that. And then this is like less than double that. So it should always be Alakazam first. Just gonna bait Signal Beam. Yep. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Obviously this gets like Draining Kiss. And then it heals a shit ton. the pre-damage to 198. So we could be at like 45 after 3 hits. We still actually only beat Psychic. So we can actually afford to just sit in here and Icy Wind twice. Because we wall this shit so hard. Which means we can then switch this in on Psychic, click knockoff, it dies, this comes in, and then we kill with Zoom Lens Gong Shot. Yo, it's kind of sick. Mock Goat. Alright, let's have a look. Electrode, level 70, magnet, pre 66 HP, bait, air slash, Gyarados. There's no way Volt switches contact is the contact special move. Peak. Da, Onigos. Wait, am I even on the right scene? I think I am. Yeah, I haven't even had OBS open this entire time. My bad. Level pre. Okay, let's do some math real quick. 175 divided by 10 is 17. 175 minus 17. Oh wait, we can actually take top roll of Draco Meteor, can't we? Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. We don't need a beta roll since this thing doesn't have setup. Okay, let's just say it's let's say we want to hit 114 or less. 114, add 17, add EQ mineral, which is 45. 176. Huh? Am I stupid? I guess that kind of makes sense. So I guess this doesn't need any free damage. Neat. And if Brim gets hit 3 times by Heavy Slam with Citrus, she can be 56 HP min, which still only gets Psychic. Nice. Level 73 Citrus. Muck. Level 73 Zoom Lens. So that we can murder this thing horribly. We outspeed a -2 speed Alakazam just barely. Actually, it's only because we're naive plus 26 speed. My god. It's actually pretty funny that barely is even a viable strategy. I'm sure we could have found some alternative, but you know what? Muck claims 2. Why not? Is Muck at 0 kills so far? I think it might have picked up one somewhere. I am correct. Muck killed something at some point. Let's see, in 42 it killed. I'm not seeing this kill anywhere. 42, huh? Oh, here it is. Team Aqua Grunt 2. Oh, yeah. I used it a little bit in Winter 2. I remember now. It did some like setup somewhere and then helped do some other shit. Yeah. Muck, honestly, kind of a goat. Oh, yeah, I haven't actually written out the line. Fuck. Just do thing, la la la. It's easy. Yeah, drift. Blim in. Rain starts. Jib, bring in Gyarados. Take Air Slash, Switch, Electrode. Take Thunder, Fast Skill, Volt, Switch, bring in Empoleon, Swamp it in, seize, Fast Skill, EQ, Speed die. Oh, thank you, CD Pro. Recoil, Ralanon in. Da 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 da. Tank. Heavy slams. Heavy slam cannot power. There's no way. Yeah, cool. I actually meant flinch, but it can't do that either. Alakazam in. Switch to Empoleon. Tank Psychic. Use 2 slow icy winds. Switch to do 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 do. Oh, my Shelly could have been much more interesting if I'd realized the Prim tech with Aquajet. Fuck. Living in regret of my Grass Gem going and my Masquerain going. I didn't realize how good Prim could be. I was thinking everyone was focused on the Dragonite, which is still good for, but like, the fact it can potentially do whatchamacallit as well. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. Mian Shao. Okay. Let's put some things away. Yeah, we'll level first and then pre-damage. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Got twice. Okay, script pre-damage. Damage. 3198. And magnet. We'll move those shed shells up. Hey. 70 magnets, 66 XP, 69 no item, 69 citrus, 198. 71 life orb, 73 citrus, 73 zoom lens. I'm lost. Please, let me across. Should be fine. Sup, friends? Yeah, no exploding for you. We vault switch over to Gyarados. Then doesn't matter. Unless the thing finds a way to explode, which would be pretty sick. Big Thunder. Big crits. Yeah, Volt Switch to Empoleon. Speak Swampert. Nice Rindo, dumbass. Duraludon sees kill. Nice Draco, dumbass. Show me Alakazam, otherwise things are getting really weird. Nice. Nice. Big counter. Ooh, big crits. The fastest mock in the West. Woo! Get out of here. Boom. Got its ass. Beautiful mark, man. It's so stupid. It's what I get for naming it after a ninja. This thing's fast as hell. And that's like no attack, right? I mean, could have less attack. I mean, how's your XP going? Fine. Next is a double battle, huh? Do I want to do that shit? I don't know. Maybe. I'm just gonna record these frags. Another one for the goat electrode. Then 2 Eldegoss, then Prim. Then double for Mark. Our goat. Yes, this one's a not true battle, right? I'm pretty sure Smance thing shows true battle, double battles correctly, yeah. Cool, Trainer, Jennifer, and Callie. Double battle in rain. Team. So their lead is Sork Metagross. I just do not even remember this battle, honestly. Hopefully that means it's super easy and not worth thinking about. And not that it was so disastrous last time that I locked the memory away. I can't even one-shot this Metagross with anything. Come on, team. Not even like a knockoff clear body foul play with Life Orb. Ooh, rough. I guess Metagross is kind of tanky. We could leave it for last and try kill these. Coaching? Oh god. What even is this battle? Is this real? Fucking, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go spam VOD watch so I can try and remember what the hell this is. And also, by that I mean, of course, just steal strats, but okay, I got some spiky shield shenanigans to start off the battle. Yep, makes sense. Togi is broken. So yeah, I guess this battle seems easier with the Corviknight, fucking Corviknight, the Togedemaru, because you can deal with Sturdy easier. But yeah, general instincts hold. It's just like kill this right side and then kill the left with like 2v1s. This seems to be the way. But yeah, how are we going to kill Sokka? What are our protect mons? Like, we can bring Swampert out. Swampert baits Zen at 109. Also baits CC. Crimson Blast. We nice to have Prior potentially to kill that, but it might not be doable. Damn, Soul's got it fast, huh? We exit on 96. We exit at 95. So CC never exits us. Send headbutt. Who I can kill. Okay, so we probably level this up by like 2 levels or some shit. Assume this could die to CC as well, right? Yeah, Ledger Pump. Okay, 6 to 68. 198, so 99. So you exit on 98, I guess? Yeah, we exit on 98. Cool. Yeah, alright, that will work. Yeah, so turn 1, protect. Turn 1, protect, Moonblast into that. Turn 2, same thing, actually get the kill. Well, so turn 2, let's kill this. Let's slow kill, switch this, double hit, come back in. Turn 3, protect. Skills this. Pixie Plate? Yeah, Pixie Plate will do it. We can protect again. Still baiting Zen Headbutt, so then Zen Headbutt we can just swap into King Crocodile probably, right? How do we want to kill the end game? There are some fast mons in this back, huh? I guess we can run Skeezy. So Swampet's in slot 2, so you put that in slot 2, this comes in slot 1. What did Smant do? 0 and Barraskewda +1. Flagon. Oh yeah, Ursaring's not that fast when it first comes out, so you can just like hit its ass and it dies. And then Zip Striker. Da-da-da-da. Swampert, Golly. I can't be bothered writing all that out now, so I'm gonna hop off, I think. Ah, Tepig, man. Wait, have I added Tepig to my thing? Hold on. Export. Oh shit, that's gonna undo this one. Hold on, we can fix that. Fucking Tepig. Well, at least it cannot be said that this run hasn't had some adversity. So when I get my sick OP Dragapult later, it's all good. Copium, copium. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, goodbye.